Hello, hello. Was good, chat. Was good. It's time. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all are having a lovely checks phone Thursday. Uh, Debalte. Oh, hang on a second. Hmm. Hmm. You know you don't check your phone often, and when you look at it at 7 at night for the first time all day, and your top notification is you slept through your alarm, and it's fucking set for 18 hours ago. Um, just gotta quickly enter in my banking information on stream. I got an email from Crowd Control. Blow. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. Starting on the 19th of July, 2024, we're beginning to charge taxes in addition to your current sub payments for Nitro, which will renew at $3 plus 36 cents. Man, can't have shit in this fucking country, dude. Can't have shit. 36 cents in taxes? Yeah, what's good, Christian? How you doing? I just had to do some quick banking on stream. I got a message from Crowd Control, so I had to sort that out. Oh, my timer's not reset. Yeah, I was I got the urge. I got the urge for some funk about half an hour ago, so I've just been blasting funk. How's your Thursday going, my dude? Sitting sideways. Yeah, hang on a second. We saved that song for Sunday. Ugh. Oh my god. That dino actually almost dances perfectly in beat with the song. I love it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, that sounds fun. Hell yeah. It's been a while since I played Jackbox games, but those are always fun. I love party games like that. Flashlight. Hell yeah. A fellow funk enjoyer. Love it. I'm resisting the urge to dance right now. Funkiest fucking synthesizer. Ah! Oh my god, that tripped me out. I was like, where's the second song coming from? I was like looking in my browser and shit to see where it was coming from. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. My man. I gotta change these timers a little bit on CloudBot. They're posting just a little bit too often. Let's do 24 minutes. We'll go from there. Favorite disco slash funk song? I have a short term memory, so I'm just gonna scroll through my funk playlist and it'll jump out at me. Let's see. Um, no, this is more electro. Oh, Get Down Saturday Night. That one's up there. When he hits that high note in Get Down Saturday Night. Okay, I have to play it. I have to play it. I can't just talk about it. I have to play it. Staying Alive? Fuck yeah. Did Staying Alive play in an extremely goofy movie? I remember they at least did the dance moves to it. This song's in Vice City. I wouldn't be surprised because I unironically listened to the Vice City radio stations, like DJs and all. When he hits that high note where he's like, I can't wait for Saturday to begin. Oh, chills. Oops. Chills every time, man. Hang on. Let me skip back to where we were. The first time I heard that, it felt like I was fucking flying in a rocket ship. Just there's this very special thing that happens in certain music where like you feel like you're being pulled by the music. And this song has done that to me where it feels like my soul is being like pulled along with the melody of the song. And when he hits this high note coming up, here it comes, chat. It fucking sent me to space. Here it comes. I can't wait for Saturday to begin. Mm. Mm. This one's definitely top 3. Maybe top 1. Would you consider Electrode to be under funk? Because there's that one song by, I think it's Africa Bambaataa. I probably murdered that pronunciation. That's also one of my favorites. My playlist is too fucking big. You can't tell, but I'm doing the Running Man. Hell yeah! I used to I used to the shuffle was like one of my big moves back when I used to party and shit. I'm gonna put some shorts on. I'm feeling the urge to dance. One sec. Electro is more funky. Then I'm gonna put that one song by Bambaataa. Is it Planet Rock? I think it's Planet Rock. I might be wrong. I gotta look at all my playlists. Yo, what's good, Alina? How you doing? Day to begin. I can't wait. Give It to Me, Baby by Rick James. Ooh, good choice. Good choice. Good choice. I like Cold Blooded. That's probably my go to Rick James song. Cold Blooded. Sexy, sexy. All right, let's see if I can still shuffle. Holy shit, I'm so rigid. That was a bad idea. I like pulled my knee doing that. I can't dance too much. Especially not on carpet, unfortunately. I wish I had like a dance pad or a hardwood floor. I would go fucking insane with my dances if I did. And yes, I know that was very weak, but I instantly felt it in my knees. I was like, ooh, this is a bad idea. I've been doing big runs lately, so my knees are like a little bit iffy right now. My go-to Rick James is song is Disco Elysium. Wow, that's so what a coincidence. That's exactly the game that we're going to play. All right, is this the song? I think this is it. I'll know as soon as I hear the synth. Oh, I don't think this is it. I thought it was Africa Bambaataa. Ooh, oh, this is gonna piss me off. What song is it? I'm gonna go to my phone playlists. It might be on my phone. I wasn't lying when I said I got short-term memory, chat. Maybe it's this other Bambaataa song. No, I don't think it is. We're gonna find this song, chat. I got the earworm now. Oh, please be in my freaking. Because I know it's not this one either. Oh shit, this goes hard though. I love scratching so much. I got West Coast Pop Lock in here. Nice. Oh, Get Down on It? That's definitely a top 3 for me as well, too. Get down on it. Get down on it. No way it's not in this playlist, dude. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. It's Electric Kingdom. Yeah. Number 1 funk song for me. If we're including electro and funk, number 1. All-time favorite right here. I knew it was on my phone. Wait until you hear these synths, man. So good. Put your back up on the wall. What's this clip? Oh god. I'm dancing in this clip. God damn it. Oh, I look so awkward. Actually, it's not that bad once I start shuffling. I gotta get my arm movements going, though. You can tell I'm kind of stiff. This is actually fitting for the Disco Elysium universe. So grabbing. Big deal. Yo, what's good, Shota? How you doing? Look at that fish go. Got to get your life around. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Electric Kingdom. Oh, I said it too early. Now I look awkward. Damn, they don't even say it until the next verse. My most viewed clip today is me breakdancing during a hype train. Oh shit, that sounds hype as fuck. I think you're Gucci. All right, good. You got me covered. Electric Kingdom. Electric Kingdom. If you're ever in the Vancouver area and you see like a nerdy white dude in a 90s Honda Civic with this song at full volume going down the street, that's probably me. Yeah. This song comes on and I can't resist, dude. Volume goes all the way up. All right, shall we get into the game? I've done my daily stalling for the intro. I think the consensus is if you want to visit Canada, and it depends on where you are, go to Montreal. The consensus amongst everyone, I think, is that Montreal is like the number 1 place to go if you're going to visit Canada. I would recommend Vancouver as a solid number 2, though. It's a very beautiful place, especially if you love the outdoors. If you're an outdoorsy kind of person, go to Vancouver, go to the surrounding countryside, or if you're really oh god, oh no. Oh. Good. You know what? I didn't want to talk anyways. Take it away, Chantel. Take it away, Chantel. I don't need to talk. You guys aren't here to listen to me. You guys are here for Chantel. Thanks, I hate it. Trying to make sure they don't come back to Canada for a second visit? What? You think Montreal is not a good... Okay, to be fair... Okay, thank you, Chantal. Thank you so much for your contribution. To be fair, I have never been to Montreal. So, you know, you can probably take my opinion and whoosh, but I've heard from people that Montreal is the place to go. The last tea had some spice to it. We're here for the chair. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, look at that thing. How can you say no to that? Sexy fucking chair. I'd say I hope everyone is doing... God damn it. It's even covering me up. There you go. There's your creaks. Dude, I watched some old VODs of myself, and seriously, like, I actually can't believe just how creaky that thing was. Like, I would lean back in my chair like this, and it would be like it really was the chair's stream, dude. It was not me. It was the chair. I miss the creaky chair so much. One day he may come back. I don't know. We may get haunted by the ghost of the creek at some point. There's a decent amount of Americans in here, Christian. It's the French part. Yeah. I mean, if you're comfortable with, you know, Disco Elysium and the amount of French people in Disco Elysium, then you might be comfortable with Montreal. But it is probably also like 200% more French than Disco Elysium. So keep that in mind. You know, take that with a grain of salt. I can't wait to pop into the stream one day and it's just the chair in an ominous light. Oh, man. Don't give me any crazy ideas, but you're giving me some crazy ideas right now. I'm just saying. So when we tuned out last night, when we finished off, we went into this haunted house. And now we're going through this haunted house and we're hearing the fucking ghosts and people screaming and shit. So that's where we left off last time. And everyone says that there's cryptids inside this house. Everyone says that this shit is haunted. But, I don't believe them. My flashlight just went out. Why did my flashlight just go out? I don't believe them for 1 second. I think that it's Kuno S. I think Kuno S lives here. And that's why, everyone thinks it's haunted, because she's tormenting people. Also, there's a elf drawn onto this board with a sword. Paranormal side investigation? Hell yeah. You know it. We're gonna just ignore the plot of this game and just go on kooky paranormal quests the whole time.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
This thing had, like, the plans for the invasion on it, if I remember correctly.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Drawings? Maybe I was wrong. The spookiest possibility of all... Yeah, Kuno S is definitely scarier than any paranormal shit. Let's be honest. Kuno S is a fucking menace.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Okay. Welkins.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin.
Whoa.
And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
So, Welkins are elves in this universe, I'm assuming.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Can't believe you thought these were elves. Oh, excuse me for thinking that the knife-eared, lithe sons of a bitches were elves. Oh, I'm so sorry. They're Welkins, actually. Wrong streamer. Those were Welkins. Who are these creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? Yeah, only a tortured, feverish mind would like Welkins. Only the most tortured mind could possibly like these things.
You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. No longer a
Wait,
mere man,
what?
but a Welkin.
Am I about to become an elfkin? Is that what's happening? Or, sorry, a Welkinkin. Oh my god, fuck you, Garfield. No, now I'm not going to be sorry. No, I'm not going to be sorry.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is an important drawing for sure.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Of course. Of course. It would be more race supremacy. I mean, why not? That's basically, like, the main plot of this game at this point.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
One Welkin to rule them all. As they should be. I'll rue the day. We'll see about that. G-Man voice.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Couldn't be me. Imagine. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
But I don't know what's real. I can't remember what's real. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Alright, calm down, Kim. Kim is a fucking Welkin weeb. God, typical binoclard. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Ooh.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Spooky.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Never be a beast of burden.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Definitely more like morphine, though. He is an art appreciator, too? Well, I suppose I'm fine with that. What's the question mark do? I've never seen this button before. Can't click on it. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Underneath my webcam, there's a little pop-up that says main menu and question mark, but I can't click on it. Oh, the main menu works, but the question mark doesn't.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Oh. Cool. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar. only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Is this agile? This is agile, isn't it, chat? Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Ooh. Ooh. Experience point.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
All right, chat. We got some leveling to do. Let's see. If I put a point in empathy, I could retake some checks. I don't think I want to do that. Because these are really difficult checks, and my empathy is tiny. I got small empathy. I got empathy envy. We could put a point in conceptualization, which we actually have a very high score in, to retake a couple conceptualization checks. It would also help us become a Seminese racial supremacist and submit to Measurehead. Which, I don't know, maybe that's a game over if we do that. Apparently we have a conceptualization check on Joyce. So if we're going to do conceptualization, we should probably hold off on putting the point. That's 3 things that we could put a point in conceptualization for. Leave it for now. We could also do a thought, though. We got plenty of room for thoughts. Just like in real life. Woo! I'm empty-headed, chat. That's the yoke. We could become the sorry cop. We could become a fascist. We could become a superstar cop. This one is communist? Yeah, we could become a communist. We could become a capitalist, I think. I think this one is capitalism. Oh, this is the art one. We said that we wanted to be an art person, right? Canadian saying sorry. Yeah. Yeah. That's a certified Canada moment. We don't need to do it. We want around Measurehead, so we should leave it for now. Leave the point for now? We could do that. I mean, theoretically, if we wanted to put it into a thought, we probably want to do it right away. Because the sooner that we get thoughts, the better. And did we say we wanted to be an art cop? I think we said we wanted to be an art cop, right? There's also the drug cop as well, too. Maybe. I'm not actually sure what this is. Your blood turns into magnesium, apparently, for this one. Which maybe means that our mental health goes up. Which would be a good thing, because our mental health is very low. No thoughts, only investigation. So we're going to hold off for now. So you're thinking... So the plan is... Okay, well, actually, hear me out, okay? We don't know when we're going to get back to Joyce. We could level up again by the time we get to Joyce. Is that what your strategy is? Is that we wait to put the point into conceptualization until after we've talked to Joyce so that we get 2 chances on that check? Theoretically... In some cases, it might be cool to just hang on to a skill point as well. If it's not very pressing for us to put a skill point in. Because maybe we come to a really important white check. Like, one that is so important that we need to do it right away. And we fail it, but then we have a skill point. So we could do a backup test on it as well. That's another situation we could do as well. But I think it's better to have a bush in hand or a bird. It's better to focus on what we have than what we could have, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe. Authority is -1. I think that's because I'm wearing, like, really bad fashion or something. I might be wrong. Yeah, it's bad, though. It's bad. I think it's the Norwegian shirt that does that. Salmon is beating my ass so bad it should be a Dark Souls boss. Damn. You should marry that salmon. That sounds awesome. Spicy salmon. Oh, it's food. Oh. Okay. My horny ass cannot read Twitch chat. Sounds like a lot more than kicking. Bushy bird. Okay, so magnesium? -1 shivers for an hour 15. Yeah, that's fine. We could do that. Shivers doesn't seem like the most important thing. Hopefully that gives us better mental health. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Project Dread. Wasn't Project Dread the name of the invasion plan that the military guy told us about? Or am I confusing the two? Remember when we talked to the soldier and he said there was a code name for the invasion? Like how they were gonna fucking, like, destroy Martinez with artillery before they landed on the beaches? Yo, what's good, Chris? How you doing? Bushy bird, my favorite. Hey, dap it up, brother. You and me both. Hell yeah. I don't know. I thought that soldier said Project Dread was the name of their, like, terror campaign. Or, like, bombing campaign before they invaded Martinez. Maybe it's also the name of a game? Or maybe the game is named after the artillery thing. The artillery barrage. I don't know. Anyways.
The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, so it's definitely a role-playing game. Which makes me wonder what I thought.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
This is the thing that plays the cube, the little cube CPU things. I think.
The radio computer.
It is!
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
Yeah, it's a GameCube.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think they got Pikmin? You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play again.
A bar of fabric right above the
Ooh.
keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Sounds like they got Pikmin.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Ooh.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall,
Ooh.
until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Ooh.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
A repeater station?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of
Shit.
course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Shit. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Damn. I hate security, man. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police! Open this thing!
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
This is why we need communism.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Oh no.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
No!
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
What does he mean by that?
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
I like that she's giving us more information about the company that we just tried to breach their security of.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Interactive call-in radio games. That's cool.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
She said, shut the fuck up, I don't care. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Wait a second. We're basically like a phone scammer right now, aren't we? Ma'am, your son needs your help. I just need your credit card information to get your son money.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Ask her for Walmart gift cards. But where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Cool.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Fluorescent. I'm gonna
The
remove
filament
this.
slides out of its glowing nest.
Let's see if we can find a password. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. God, I really hope we didn't, like, already glance over the password and immediately forget it. I feel like the game would have given us the option, though, to use it in that case. Ah! No, 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 no. We're not done here yet.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Looks like a battle plan.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
The fuck? How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Shall I be an artist? Or a medical? Or should I go spooky? I think I'm gonna go artist. This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
So this is all the way across civilization, and we're from Insulinda.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
This is cool as fuck, though.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of the air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Just like LA Noire. Hopefully this game didn't run out of funding near the end. What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
They ran out of funding. Which is weird because we can still call in on the radio station. Oh, he wants to talk.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
You know, in real life, I'm thinking number 2. Because I've already made the connection with that soldier outside, right? It's an undercover counterintelligence program. That was my immediate guess, just based off of the name. Project Doom or whatever it was called. I love that you agree with me. I fucking hate that you used the stupid-ass cat to do it. Alright, it looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
He takes a step back, steepling his hands. Okay, Mr. Burns.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
That's never gonna work. RPG on a computer? How the hell were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
What a stupid idea. The resources it would take for something like that. Impossible. What are they trying to build, some kind of intranet?
Then there's the game master frequency that listens
Connection
in on
web?
the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
A web that stretches worldwide? Absurd.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
So why do we have a station then? If we're in the ghetto.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff.
Fucking
The world looks like a
binoclard.
modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
I wonder if I'm supposed to bring that board game up here.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Oh, my artist brain loves this. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow!
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
He tilts his head, thinking. 8,000 years in the future, and they have less internet bandwidth than ever. Yeah, what the hell happened, man? I mean, we could we could say it's the curse. The curse did this. I wonder if you can just give up your life as a cop and become a dungeon master. That would be funny. Four. Game over.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face, he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor. And that stupid fat cat in my chat is not going to do anything about that rat, too.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Fucking thing sucks. Useless. $2 and some magnesium. Oh, yeah. I'm rich, bro. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Is this a bear refrigerator? With glowing red eyes? This is spooky as hell. He hunts La Saga exclusively. If only I could, like, paint the rats the color of La Saga or something.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
It's an artifact of past civilizations. We're gonna open it up and there's gonna be cola inside.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Dude, have we been brain linked for the last couple days or what? Coke's last and most impressive creation. They're like, you know what? The little polar bear cub isn't working. We need to have giant, terrifying polar bear fridges. I think that's what's going to sell our product. What is this? It's like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door and crack open a beer.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Please be Narnia. Please be Narnia. Please be Narnia.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, HEFZLOL Ice City.
No.
A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
No ice cream left. This is the worst kind of thing to find, dude. If this doesn't damage my morale, I don't know what would, honestly. In our dystopian future, that rebranding will make sense. The greatest predator of all. Corpo. Big ice cream. Big ice cream is coming for us all. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, it's not Coke, it's Klondike? This is such stream terrorism. This is stream terrorism like you guys wouldn't even realize. I'm thinking about those Klondike bars now. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh, no. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
You don't say. Now that's good police work. The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore. Dude, I can't get over the fact that we came here to solve a murder, and now we're in the basement of a haunted house going like, it looks like this is ice cream. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Who pays for the electricity bill in an abandoned apartment block, though? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Right now, just about anything, dog. I'm ready to get on my knees and suck. Close the door. I'm thinking about that fucking delicious-ass Neapolitan. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Horrendous things. Unspeakable things.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
The BC CDC would have to make a whole new announcement for the things that I would do. The emergence of a new Patient Zero in the Vancouver area. Doing anything for Klondike bars.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Ooh. Okay. Inland Empire going hard right now. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? in before we get eaten by the furnace, because it's a living thing, because we have high inland empire.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Whoa? Not so abandoned house?
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
We just barely passed that check, by the way. 10 on a 10.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees me climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity. I think we gotta go with the normal mode, right? I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
I can scream at them. This seems like a really bad idea, though. Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Damn! Apparently if we rolled a 13 there, we could have done some art. It would have required us to roll pretty high, though. Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisant said it lives in a chimney. Random, but I got exactly 900,000? Yeah, that's 900,000. Holy shit. What are the chances that happens? Cool. Congrats. You playing SSX right now? Slipstream SCA. Was that the one with the lady? It was, right? I remember Slipstream SCA. These voices are probably just that call box with the lady's voice trapped in it. I think I might do this. I'm also going to hit 4 and see what happens. Tokyo Megaplex with Moby? Nice. Hell yeah. Does Moby have normal snowboards, or does he only have the alpine boards? I feel like doing tricks on Moby is hard, right?
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Just you wait, Kim. I will prove to you that entities do work, or live.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Man, I really wish we passed that artist check. Kick it with our foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the
Ouch.
furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay. I should use a health thing now, huh? That was probably a bad idea. He normally has BX boards. Border cross? Is that what that stands for? Next to Eddie, Moby's my favorite character, so using him is easy. Oh, cool. Cool. That's a yeah to the heal. All right. Oh, these only heal 1 health. That's right. Forgot about that. All right, I'm yelling.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I really want to do 2. 3. All right. Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
Wait a minute. This is a real person?
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
What the fuck is happening?
After you, officer.
What the fuck is happening here, chat? An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh my god, this place is crazy, dude. There's so much to explore. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. This is an illegal ice cream operation? Oh my god. We've got to send these people to prison. Ice cream terrorists. Unless they give me a lifetime supply. Only caveat.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
What do you think why would we unplug these? Leave? I wonder what the point of unplugging those is. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. And another staircase out. An insane mesh tank top? Drama +1? I forgot we got the really big bowl. Oh, we have to read stuff, too, before we continue. I keep forgetting. Where did you even get that one? Oh my god. It's a fucking... It's a kinky shirt. Hang on. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm ready for the club. Wait. I'm ready for the club. Oh, yeah. Gardening gloves, because I'm gonna be doing some cave exploring. Terrifying. I think we've found the real haunt of this place. Is that Ron Jeremy? Kinkster Ron Jeremy. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. I think that's what we were wearing before. So we should go look at the secret door before we go up these stairs, right? Ice cream trucks make great disguises. Oh my god, this could be the drug trade. Holy shit. You're absolutely right. This could be the drug trade. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. What do you think happens when we shut down the ice cream? The ice cream gig. Oh yeah, baby. I'm ready for the club. Wait. No more ice cream? I mean, aside from that... There you go. I'm ready for the club. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. The gloves. So we gotta bribe these people for ice cream. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I'm gonna pop a health thing before I do this. Here we go!
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Oh my god, do we have a gun? Do we finally have a gun?
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle McGrove from the Revolution. He notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Let's have a look at this thing. Whoa! Look at the stock on that. Cool, man. This looks like the pipe rifle that I used to make in Fallout when I had it modded so that you could make scrap guns. You literally would just use a piece of pipe to make a rifle. It would break after like 3 shots, but it was good for like, you know, shitty situations. A broken Belle McGrove from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. The stock is upside down and I hate it. That's why I'm like, that's why I went, oh shit. That shit's crazy. Chat, I gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna AFK for just 1 minute. Yo. I had to get my binoclards. Kind of smudged up. 1 sec. I love contacts. They really are an incredible piece of technology. And I would be blind. Well, I mean, I would be more blind without them, because they're definitely better than glasses. But goddamn, do they start to suck near the end of their lifetime. I only had them in for like 8 hours today. Less even. What time is it? 8 hours is about right. And they're starting to feel like sand in my eyes. What else do we got? Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. Wonder what this gun is for, man. I wonder if I just sell it. It's worth $11. I wonder if I just sell it or if I can use it for something. Oh. Oh, we unlocked the front door. Women! There's a woman on that balcony. It's the sexy lady and she's smoking. I must have her. How do we get up there? What if that's the lady we're talking to? On the radio. Unlock the front door. Giggity. Giggity, 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 goo. Well, that's good to know that we unlocked the fast travel entrance here now. We could use this radio computer for more shit. I wonder if we found a password somewhere in our
Tiles
travels.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Christian's a backdoor man. Me too.
Nothing, like behind the hatch sits the speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Please proceed.
Don't
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube. The filament slide. Nothing.
No passwords. We gotta keep searching. What happened? What did I miss? We went through that door in the basement, and it connects to the front door. So we can actually re-enter this building from the front door now, right next to the call box. As Chris said, I confess to being a backdoor man. Oh yeah, and the sexy waitress lady who we tried to give the expression to, and got smacked, she was hanging out on the roof of the Whirling in Rags on a little rooftop garden balcony up there, smoking a cigarette, looking cool as fuck, and I was like, I must have her. I must find my way to her. But we don't know how to get onto the roof of the Whirling in Rags, so I don't know. Let's read this note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. That was like 50-50 French-Russian, I think. That was... Sorry, chat. I'll do better.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
I need to listen to more radio operators. before I get my français down. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Is that Kuno S? I'm pretty sure that's Kuno S.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
Wait.
Important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Wait. We gotta go back downstairs. I gotta get inside that ice cream maker. I need that filament. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Plausible hypothesis. Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? I wonder.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Oh, it's Kuno, not Kuno S. I'm so, like, taunted by Kuno S. The corner of his mouth's curved into a smug grin.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Puts note away. We should read this cockatoo book, too.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest found on the Seminine Islands and
Erectile.
Fas a la Mer. Known for
Seminine.
their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Wish I could get a bang bang cockatoo. What problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I'm not clipping that? Thank you. Thank you. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to and feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Remember when that lady said a cockatoo is my spirit animal? So basically she was just dissing the shit out of me. That's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
That's your character for sure. Leave it to like a burly Russian woman to just understand me completely. I gotta go back outside and hug her again. She'll have more life advice from me. Although she'll hate every minute of it. But there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform. cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Wait, is that real? No fucking way that's real. 135. Jesus!
Definition of man, an
Hey.
individual human, especially an adult, male human, a man belonging to a particular category, as by birth, residence, membership, or occupation. Usually used in combination, councilman, husband, lover.
If only you could, like, make it so that the Tangia was slowed down to, like, quarter speed. Definition of man. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for that. That's a good use of the Tangia, AI. Lower the octave twice. No, that's just my normal octave. I got that Barry White voice that women love. Is this actually true, though, about IRL cockatoos, though? 135 decibels? That's like a fucking jet engine, right? Like, anything above, like, 100 is, like, ear damage, right? Hang on. What decibel is unsafe? Was it 200? Sounds over 85 decibels can damage your hearing. And they can do 135. Levels of noise in decibels. All right, chat. It's time to learn. It's time to learn, chat. Damages over time? Oh, it's a dot. Oh, it's like playing Shadow Priest. But if they're constantly screaming, though. All right. So, we have lawnmowers, 90, snowmobiles, 100, concerts, 110, very loud, jet planes during takeoff, 120, uncomfortable, ambulances, jackhammers, 130, and then right here, cockatoos, and then fireworks and gunshots at 140. So cockatoos are right in between a jackhammer and a gunshot. That's how loud they are, or how loud they can be. That's fucking loud, chat. That concludes the learning segment of the stream. Now I can say I'm an educational program.
Ouch. That must hurt.
Thanks, Perception. We gathered that.
Not great for the neighbors.
Okay. Good thing we're homeless.
Performing? Yes, birdie.
Oh, my brain loved that information. I love that in real life we had that reaction as well, too. This is a very stimulating fact. All parts of our brain are firing on all cylinders upon hearing that. Let's read about the funeral cock.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
All right. Inland Empire really loves the fact that they're indisputably ominous. Oh, so these are basically like goth cockatoos. Is what this is saying. Or Or would they be emo? Dark and somber? That's probably more goth, right? Emo would be like dark and something else. Dark and moody. Dark and... whiny. Yeah, sure. Why not? That fits. Read about Major Majestic. Isn't that a song by that one band that did The Boys in the Bright White Sports Car?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Oh no, that's General Hand Grenade. Major Majestic, General Hand Grenade. I like this one. What the fuck does bumptious mean? Does that mean they like to bump and grind? Bumptious. Self-assertive or proud to an irritating degree. This lady's compliment, or this lady's comment to us just gets more and more... Trooper! That's the one.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
I'm a big Sir James Fournier head. Shouts out to all the Sir James Fournier heads in chat. Love a good Sir James Fournier reference. He's definitely one of the more underrated explorers, if you ask me. I almost said supplorers, and I haven't even gotten into the beer yet tonight, chat. Truly streamer brain and streamer tongue is a thing. I think that installing OBS just like removes 10 IQ points from your brain. All of the ridges just like smooth a little bit as soon as you install OBS. Read about the Bang Bang Cockatoo. Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang Cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white.
Cool.
The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Interesting. This bird does sound a bit like me. Verdant is a great word. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Amazing word.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Oh fuck. Are we the depressed cockatoo? Are we the shy cockatoo? I don't think we're the shy cockatoo, right? We're definitely not. Especially because it's despite the banging name. They apparently don't do a lot of banging. I mean, I would definitely be... that would be me in real life. Shy, doesn't do a lot of banging. But my character, on the other hand... Hey, have a good night, Christian. Talk to you later. They thought birds say bang? Yeah, I don't know. It is a completely different language. He's not depressed, he's stylish? Yeah, that's true. That's true. You think the major one? The flamboyant? Bumptious? Oh, definitely bumptious. But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo?
Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul.
Alright, Major Majestic it is. That probably gives you Apocalypse Cop. Ooh.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Alright. Cool. Ah!
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny.
Wait, what?
This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Mag it up. Slow working background radiation takes us further into our genetic destiny? I'm guessing by mutations on our DNA strand is the implication there. I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. That is huge. That is actually fucking huge. We did it, chat. We are now tanky as fuck. Look at the size of the brain on this dude, too. Look at this thing. He's got, like, crystal airship Zeppelin brain. Made out of cables and flesh. And floating rock islands. Cool as fuck. I think there's clocks in the background there. That's what she said. Shotty got those magnesium receptacle glands, if you know what I'm saying. And we're stupid. We're a lot dumber now. You got -1 logic. But that evens out our build quite a bit. Because we had high logic already. We had 5 logic. So we got -1 logic, but +2 volition, and volition is a really important stat. Look at that, our health just doubled. That was a good fucking call to become a magnesium boy. That was a really, really good call. Must have had so much CPU. And we can beef logic. Yeah, we got the logic thing, don't we? I think we had a logic thing. Maybe not. Or you mean like we can put a lot of points in it? Yeah, we can beef the shit out of logic. We cannot beef the shit out of volition, so that was a good idea. Up we go. Postcard La Delta, 51. It's worth 20 cents. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Cool. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Cool. Let's send it off. Ooh. The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Someone has been here. Someone has been here recently. And it's that lady. I wonder if these are size 8 men's. The universal murderer's shoe. This tray's full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Oh my god. She's the role player lady. The dungeon master. And she's keeping the game going. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Should we, before we talk to her, let's go open up the fridge, actually. It might be a good idea to get this thing before we talk to her. It might give us more options. Just in case.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box.
Unplug the
red
black
something
cable.
close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did they have to make that sound so dramatic? Something close to me dies.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but this orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Wait a
The
minute.
ice around it slowly melting.
We gotta try and make ice cream out of this thing.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar.
Oh.
Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Oh my god. Let's see if we can make ice cream when it's
Only
on.
the red cable is somewhere. A machine. This orange machine turning the crank is all gone now. You'll never become a poet.
Alright. Quaff and pry. Time for a good old-fashioned quaff and pry. I shall save. You know, I should probably be collecting bottles and shit while I'm here too, now that I think about it. Remind me to put my bag back on.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Guess we gotta come back. I'm afraid of breaking my pry bar. I mean, I guess we saved. We could always reload. It's a 3% chance.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old... The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
No!
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Yes, yes. Where did my flashlight go? There it is. Just gotta make sure that no bottles are left ungrabbed. Money and all. Cleaning the streets metaphorically and literally? Hell yeah. At the end of the day, I may not get the murderers off the streets, but I sure as hell am getting those bottles off the streets.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Shall we go with one? Fucking Garfield, god damn it. What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
You could say that again. There's not even any bottles for me to grab here. Truly ruthless. I actually don't remember how we got downstairs. Was it down here? There we go. Just need to make sure that there's no bottles downstairs either. Who the hell has an abandoned apartment block with no bottles in it, man? What the hell? Oh, I got a bone to pick with this lady. She better tell me what happened to all these bottles. I did not come up here for nothing. Ma'am. Tips Dick Mullen hat.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
It would be really funny if she could upgrade my dice for me. That'd be sick.
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
How about a malicious? She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Who knocked on her window then?
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Classic internet chats? Yeah. I can swear in 20 different languages. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Well, it constantly feels like two six-sided dice are rolling in my head, but I can't explain why.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
What do we do, chat? Should we go down the dice angle, or should we just say, get straight to the answers? answers? It's been so long, I'm trying to remember exactly the stuff that we had to know about the hanging. We've got to get to the docks too, huh? We have the docks, we have the lady in the traffic jam. I think, do we still have to call... We still have to call Alice too. All right. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. Ooh.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Cool. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
She has such a calming voice. What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Thanks, Drama Brain.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
That fateful Sunday night. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Cool.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
I'm glad that my visual calculus brain got that, because that's what I was thinking in real life.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
In the zone. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyways? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there. Oh, that can't be healthy.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Her options are sit at home or make dice in an enchanted nook. What a life. Yeah. Does sound pretty nice, doesn't it? And she doesn't pay rent.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
If this entire thing is a chimney, how big was the furnace?
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above. No rent? No rent place? Studio that doesn't charge rent? I take everything back that I said about Martinet. This place is a utopia.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls in the furnace shaft above. I wonder why we heard her talking through the furnace. Was she like singing to her song or something? How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
I know all about that, having worked in kitchens. Oh, yeah, she was talking to the two-way radio. That makes sense. Yeah. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She's wise. She has Semini's trinkets protecting her against the curse. The bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore has gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Well, we kind of know that the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt because it's being bankrolled by her husband, who's like medium rich. I probably should do 2, right? Because it kind of carries on the story earlier of getting her to stop exploiting her daughter. Let's do 2. I'm going to do 2.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
The whirling is definitely doing well because all the strike workers are getting drunk in it. Maybe 3? My character was an act of divine intervention sent to destroy it. I am the curse. I was sent to destroy the whirling in rags. I mean, the waitress did take off, and I'm having trouble paying bills. It was me all along. I'm the curse. Wait, am I the evil one? I'm gonna do 3.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at all her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
She doesn't count because she doesn't pay her rent. It's a rent curse. A rent wraith. You think ring wraiths are bad? Wait until you see a rent wraith. Just went 19-0 on a War Thunder mission? Jesus Christ! This man's got the hot hand. God damn. That's insane. Quit while I'm ahead. That's one of those things where it's like, nothing could possibly top this. Even if I get like a crazy score, like 15-3 or something, it's still not going to feel as good. Technically a squatter, not a legitimate business on the property. Oh, hang on a second. It's a communist ghost. I just looked outside my window and I saw the most gorgeous, like, sunset colors on a cloud. I might have to go and, I might have to take like a 5-minute break from stream and go frolic in a meadow. After seeing that. Let out my inner bunny. Maybe chew on some dandelions. Feeling very whimsical right now. The meadows are calling. Gonna post pics in Discord? Hell yeah. I want to see that. Maybe it's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
I knew it. It's a communist ghost. I said it, didn't I? It's a communist ghost.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it might be you that's causing this. Narrows eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
She seems mildly entertained by this suggestion. There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal even. Squints eyes suspiciously.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
Thinks that he's confronting a ghost is actually flirting.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean it. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling. Oh yeah, we're full flirting now.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk.
She listens to your antics with a forbearing smile on her face. Antics.
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Well, hang on. I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Huh. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Imagine if this gives us like a bonus to our rolls. We gotta try it, right?
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're
She
a
toss-
gift from me.
She tosses you the dice.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh God. -1, totally overthinking it. Catch the dice!
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Holy fuck, I'm so cool. Winks at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Oh. She winked back at me too, chat.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Hell yeah, I am.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
She adjusts the yellow scarf that covers her hair.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Isn't bloodstone green? I don't know, Rocks. Man. Bloodstone. Crypto-crystalline quartz. Oh my god. The crypto's got bloodstone too? There are 2 forms of bloodstone, heliotrope, which is transparent with red spots, and plasma, which is opaque and has little or no red spots. The classic bloodstone is translucent to opaque green chalcedony and red jasper that contains inclusions of hematite. That would be where the red spots are from. Yeah, it's mostly green with a little bit of red. Shouldn't a bloodstone be red, though? According to Goggle, bloodstones are like 5% red. Or Wikipedia. Here, check it out. Like this. But they aren't all this green. I'm guessing they're called bloodstone because it looks like they have splatters of blood. Some of them look like this. The more clear ones. Should have said that it's jasper and lapis. And lapis is blue, I'm assuming, right?
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Thanks, conceptualization brain.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
True. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the scarf. What happened to the gym? Or as Homer would say, Gaim.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemitep, and why does he sound like a pharaoh?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
From Zemsk, huh? Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Shouldn't we be able to just point outside her window?
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Nice! Hell yeah, sign me up. From Zemsk, and he opened a gym. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome to Artemitep's gym. First things first, some push-ups. We do not do those sissy push-ups here.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
And then we do some chin-ups.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Me? Me, perhaps? I came to the city, and I immediately oversaturated their workload, and they couldn't keep up with the amount of windows that I broke.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
Snuff milius? What is this, like some kind of rapper?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, it's a red room. These dudes were on the radio dark web, murdering people.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
So when she says they never cleaned up the debris, are there just corpses down there that I missed?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Again with the insane clown posse. What is their purpose in this universe?
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Nice.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
How dare they?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
And here I thought that they were going to get shut down because they were making their mannequins based off of real people.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in Kyton from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings. Should we be an insect stand, chat? You know, murder is one thing, but insects? No, 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 no. Cross the line. Oh, they made clothes out of beetle wings? I thought, I kind of just jumped to it being makeup, because isn't that what they do in real life with, like, ladybugs or something? Don't they, like, crush a certain bug into a paste to make, like, makeup pigments or something? In real life? I'm gonna go with 3.
At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
She shifts in her simple workwear shirt. Red is made of crushed bugs. Damn, that's a lot of crushed bugs. Bugs are the future, man. Bugs are going to be like the answer to everything. They're farmed? Yeah. I can't wait until we like wake up and we put on like our bug clothes and we wash with our bug deodorant or our bug soap. And then we have a nice meal of mealworms in the morning for protein. And we spritz ourselves up with like some bug products. And then we go outside and we get into our bug car, which is actually just a VW bug. But it's made out of bugs now.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Huh. That's interesting. I used to live in a room that faced the south, and this was really common. There would always be dead flies on the windowsill. Don't know why that's a thing, but it's cool that it's a thing here too. This is kind of giving me like flashbacks to my old room.
Anything else?
Looking forward to my ladybug latte. No cockroach, 3 flies. Oh god. That sounds like something that you would order in like a Tim Burton animated movie or something. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Isn't Tallulah like a real place? That name is really familiar. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before you see the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern. Yeah, this guy does sound like people I know.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
At the last minute, they would remember their dream of vacationing in Hawaii and try to fly there, but would expire unable to make it out of my room. Oh God. I killed those flies. I killed their dreams. Oh no.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
Fucking interface brain.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
I hate Wirral and their stupid ears. How dare you?
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Wirral are the sexiest race in our system. What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Couldn't be me. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Holy shit. Is this the Oracle? This is the Oracle.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Ooh. I wonder what kind of rock this one is.
Anything else?
Chad, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Be right back. Was good, chat. Did you miss me? There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Uh-huh. She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
That was only one of the many innovative ideas, huh? What about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh, just like the fruit shop lady.
Fritter does the same thing.
How many fucking times is this gonna happen, chat? How many times am I gonna say exactly the thing that the game is about to say? I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Gorilla-like boyfriends. One step ahead, just like Columbo. I really am a detective, huh?
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course
It didn't
not.
work out?
The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Just like my brain.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
That bear was scary, man. Every time I saw that thing, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
God damn it. What the fuck is a desiccant? Is that like crocodile? Not wanting Scary Bear ice cream? The masses are completely wrong. Something about the name Scary Bear is amazing to me.
Sounds cool.
Alright, thanks for the input, conceptualization. Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast? Hang on a second. Cryptid?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
She raises an eyebrow. This was a bad idea, telling her that we did drugs, I think. She hates us now.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She almost seems sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it sadly. Or idly, sorry.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Cool.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Can we bring up the lady and the wires?
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
That does explain that.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
We have got to get into the back rooms behind whirling, man. I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Wait, what's wrong with hypnotism? That's not a fad, that's real. The fuck is trick-track, though? Trick-track and fluorography, what are those?
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Kim hates pinball. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered. Hypnotism is very profitable? Yeah, seriously. Ooh, you're getting very sleepy. You're going to give me your credit card number and those 3 wacky numbers on the back.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Oh, you're going to leave your front door unlocked the next time you go out. And you're going to give me your address. Ooh.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, not forgetting to lock the door. Yep. Get hypnotized, buddy. Sorry. You're gonna leave it unlocked now. And you're gonna give me your address. And then I'll be waiting. Is she over 100 years old? Oh, hang on a second. Wait. She really is a witch, isn't she? Oh, fuck.
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
Why do I always get fucking tied up with the witches, man? I guess it's better than being tied up by witches. Well, depending on your view on that sort of thing.
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Alright. What do you think, chat? Should I listen to my composure brain? Or should I do the eerie thing again? Too late, we already winked it here. No, God! I'm gonna turn around to leave and she's gonna bash me over the head and then I'm gonna wake up like tied down in the fucking furnace. 2. It was something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and I got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Cheers, chat. Having a beer. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Let's see if we can take this shivers check. -1 shivers. Damn. We have +2 to shivers. And we still only have a 17%. Well, it's white. We should try it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
+2 to shivers is what you get when you've been in jail long enough and you learn how to sharpen a toothbrush.
You feel nothing. Shit. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Should I do it? Should I do it, chat? Start taking off our clothes. We must connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker stares at me while I start to fuss with my pants.
Officer!
The lieutenant exclaims sharply. The zipper, it's stuck.
Oh no, not the zipper.
She rolls over to the other end of her table with her chair, looking for something to grab from the toolbox.
A tool to get the zipper open?
Oh, she's gonna help me. Is it just me, or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's part of this special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
She squints at you, a little astonished at what she's hearing. You still haven't gotten your zipper open. She fucking wants it, dude. I can tell. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
No. She's interested, Kim, I swear.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
She's just saying that.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
God damn it. No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind, or I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
This is not going very well, is it, word-wise?
Yes, exactly. Do we double back? I don't know. Rhetoric seems to think that we should double back. But yes, exactly is funny. I'm going to go with yes, exactly. Oh, you think we should double back? Alright, I'm not explaining this very well.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
I'm beginning to think that maybe she didn't want me to take my pants off. Why did trying to intuit why her business hasn't failed turn into me getting naked? Alright, let's go talk to the lady downstairs. Can't move.
The hell? Oh, I need my flashlight, don't I? There we go. Now that just makes no kind of sense, chat. How come she didn't like me taking my pants off? Some people I just won't understand, dude. I don't know. Ridiculous. It looks like Guillaume Le Million, that hair poster. Oh! And here I thought that was David Bowie. That's Guillaume Le Million. That's where we got our expression from. He's definitely a little bit more androgynous than us. Ma'am! Flashes lights in her eyes. I have excellent news! Is covered in coal.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
Oh
in that
shit.
dark sarcophagus.
I need to take my items off for my +2 to suggestion. The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically. Micropene ain't good enough for you? Wait. Wait a minute. How do you know about my... Never mind.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
A tremor runs through her. She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker. Wait, let's take our items off first. Just in case we need to
What
suggest.
have you found? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Oh yeah, we were gonna check what the dice do. Sorry, I completely forgot. We'll go back and we'll do it after we talk to Plaisance. Shall we hit her with number 2? Or number 3? Or perhaps number 1? If we tell her she's a businesswoman, they might actually... What if we tell her she's a businesswoman and they combine forces and they become a combination dice bookstore? I feel like that's the turbo-feminist answer, right? Then the two of them and her daughter can create a turbo-feminist store? That's the dream.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The doom. Women in league with each other? Wait, maybe this is a bad thing. We're not supposed to let them congregate.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh, shit.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I wonder if we could scam her for money if we say that there's something in the taxidermist shop and then exorcise it. Drama brain really wants us to lie. Logic brain really wants us to set her straight. I probably shouldn't mention the radio computer to her, right? There is another entity. Wait, what would my character say? I don't know if he would say number 5. Maybe I'll just go with number 2 for now.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Her face goes white as a skull. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Or, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. Oh, well, we know what that one is. Or, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. Or, we can back off and say that it was actually something spooky. Communist? Fascist? I don't know what this is. You want to do spook? Alright.
You found a way to fix our entire economic system? Or are you talking about the building?
Oh. Oh, I should just lie to her then. Shall I say 1? 1 seems like the most likely one to work, but we're definitely frauding her. 3 is the funny answer. Yep, it's de-spooked, although 2 is really funny too. Alright, let's do 1. I performed the ancient Semines dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Semines wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still. Thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
Oh my god, we got a whole level from that.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Let's go check out the dice. Those mannequins are super spooky.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality?
Holy shit.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
I wonder if these are rigged dice. Fucking Qui-Gon Jinn style. Or was it Obi-Wan that did it? I think it was Qui-Gon. I don't know, I might be wrong. She's being so nice even while you blind her with the flashlight. Ma'am? Ma'am? What kind of dice do you have, ma'am? Look directly at me when you speak, ma'am. I need to think about this.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I thought it was Qui-Gon. Oh yeah, it was when he was talking to Watto, right? And he like rigs the dice roll so that he frees Anakin as a slave or some shit. That was such a classic Watto moment.
Yeah, what are you doing here, you Jedi? You taking a slave from me? This will not do. He must win in the bout race.
Let's look at the dice that we
No,
actually
not
have first.
You Jedi, you have cheated me.
Icosahedral dice set. Sirens. These two 20-sided die have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. The dice unlocked white chest? What? Oh, wait. Actually, hang on a second. I think these were all... Oh, it's the Esprit de Corps. Because they're the police dice. So by getting those dice, it unlocked the Esprit de Corps check, I think. That we had already locked. I think. I might be wrong. Cool. Hey, have a good night, Chris. Thank you for tuning in, my dude. Give me the dice. Chat. Shall we inspect it? Shall we do another thought? Or shall we save a conceptualization pip for Madame Messier? What shall we do? Savings. Yes, we shall do the savings. What do you think our next thought should be? When we do eventually do it. Fascist? Sad? Or depression? Superstar? Communist? Capitalist? Or artist? The worst one of them all. I guess I should have her describe all the dice to me before we go. Might as well.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
So the police dice unlocked all of our police checks.
Of course.
The
Tell me what you have in mind.
extraordinary one said I'm a superstar, so maybe that's like electrochemistry checks. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra, perished like this world.
All right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
How about the we're all untethered setting?
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
She shakes her head lightly. Gotta wait for the feminist agenda to open up? Yeah, anytime something comes up where it looks like I can be a feminist, I'll do it.
The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Although, we may have locked it out by being a fascist. Since the fascist was talking a lot about women going back to the kitchen. No, I don't think it would. I think it would lock it out if we took the fascist thought. We only had the fascist thought. We didn't lock it in. I think if we locked it in, then maybe we wouldn't be able to be a wömen lover. Motifs of ice and death and loss.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Maybe this unlocks conceptualization checks?
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone,
Whoa.
cast in black resin.
Whoa.
The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Logic Brain loves that shit. Although part of me feels like maybe that would be a visual calculus thing. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Maybe I should get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Just a normal one for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls.
Barrel dice. Teetotum. Maybe she can make me a boule for the soldier outside.
Come on now. Be a little creative.
I don't actually know what I want.
How about an amber die?
I just got an achievement. Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologize 10, and then in brackets, there's 3 exclamation points. Times. Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of
13-sided?
amber, a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? No need to rush. Take...
Goodbye. Don't I have one for the soldiers already? Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna like it. Because the ball that I threw into the lake was very light, and the one that I picked up was like a shot put ball. So they're gonna be like, what the hell am I gonna do with this? Watch. I wonder if I can talk to her about the ghost.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Nope. Good boy. Hey, man.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Drops enormous ball on his foot. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Holds out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
I should give a veteran with PTSD a rifle. There's no way that this can go poorly. Users can't be choosers, especially when they have a broken foot.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Maybe I can sell it to the pawn guy? I found you guys a new bull. Drops it on his foot.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Shall we say sorry again, chat? What if we said sorry again?
I'm so sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
We got +1 to the legendary drama check. Oh. If I put on the kinky t-shirt, then he loves me more.
Vigilance, officer? What can this all
Come on.
tell?
Go low. Go deep. Go unconventional.
All I had to do was put on the Kinkster shirt, and now he loves me. I think there's a lot more to this Rennie Arnoux than we originally thought. I think he might be into it. My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
He's not gonna like it if we bring up anything related to women. Imagine knowing nothing but sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you, silently frowning. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
What do you think, chat? He's rigging the game. What was the name of the Bool game again? I forgot. Oh, by spitting in the crater. That's illegal friction being added to the game. Pentatique or something? Yeah, that sounds right. Realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
Yes, impatiently.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that.
How so, then?
It was a transcendent event I saw behind the veil.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man.
Wait, is he actually handing me a medal? No way, right? Kim, should I take it?
Of course not.
Doesn't even look up from his notebook.
Thank you, Renee. I'm honored.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm with the setting sun in his clenched fist and an expression of utter disbelief in his eyes.
Wait.
Flashes of bloody and terrible scenes of war. Men dying, horses shrieking, blood sinking into sand and snow and asphalt and fertile black earth.
Oh, we're talking to the medallion!
All of this accompanied by a musical composition telling of heroism of old, when men were bigger in both body and heart. You feel strange kinship to this old soldier. You and him.
I can't believe he actually gave me his medal.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
The old carabiner stares at you for a moment, and tension leaves him.
I don't think there was anything else he wanted, was there? You got the medal. Now let's solve the crime.
Huh. I wonder if this medal is useful for something. Let's find out what the Bool game is.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards... Fine. What do you want now, then?
Alright. Autosave. Oop. What's over here?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Yeah, I cannot believe that he gave me his medal just like that. I have no idea how that worked.
They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone's been shot! We're cops! We should solve it!
There? Those are old.
Like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
He said, shut the fuck up. Let's solve a case. Alright, we should go to the docks, right? It's already almost 5 o'clock on day 2 and we haven't been to the docks. Whoa. Oh. It goes around our neck. It's a +1 rhetoric. A deep blue star sits inside a radiant orange sun. Valiance, the word most often used to describe exceptional valor in combat, is written underneath. Medals like this aren't bought, they're earned. Yeah, we earned this medal, alright. +1 rhetoric, the heroic deeds of others. Woohoo! We can steal valor, chat. I've always wanted to do that. And now here we are. Let's go to the docks.
All I'm wondering, man. How can I...
I just wanted to see if he had something to say to me about Kuno. We're supposed to investigate... Oh! The dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient. Huh. I don't see a pot anywhere. But apparently with Inland Empire... Oh, right here. Okay, Kim just took his notepad out and fucking levitated it in front of him. It's the Goo Wizard!
Oh god, I'm suffering so much. Please, ugh.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer slide.
Our volition used to be 1, right? So it's really good that we waited until we finished that thought to come back here. Save. He's not suffering in that pot, he's simmering. All we had to do is turn the heat up. He was just a little cold, that's all.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Looks at note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Maybe I should have done this before talking to Leo. What is the special whirling borscht? That sounds good.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
No, not the helmet. God, anything but the helmet, please. No. Okay, be right back, chat. I guess I gotta get into character some way. God damn it. God. Dude. I just realized something, chat. So I have a vest. It's definitely not a biker's vest. So this might turn out to look really fucking stupid. Tell me if this vest fits. Oh, shit. Yeah, is that biker core? Is this essential biker core? On my way to just banking investments. Unwraps a chain, starts swinging it intimidatingly. Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to adjust some investments. What was the name of that biker gang or biker game from like the 90s or 2000s? Was it Road Rash? It was Road Rash, right? I think it was Road Rash. Hang on, chat. Oh, this is actually going to mute my VOD. 1 second. Let me just make sure that I switch it over to the track that... Ah, shit. Okay, let's just do this for 1 second. There we go. Yeah, there's the chains. This game was so sick when I was like 8. Cheers, chat. This is, of course, just the intro to the game. But when you play the actual game itself, you have like chains and shit, and you can fucking whip people off of their bikes with chains. It's so sick. I gotta see if I could find a working copy of that game. I'm gonna write that down right now. Find working Road Rash copy. I want to see if I can play that on stream. That game was fucking sick. I remember like when you would get a game over, like if you got caught by the police or something, it would show your character. Like I remember this cutscene from when I was a kid playing this game when I was like 8. I still remember the cutscene where like you.
I have the body of a pig. 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 I have the body of a pig.
Is this Amnesia?
I have the body of a pig. 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 I have the body of a pig.
What is this? What the fuck was that? Okay, thank you, Blair. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I specifically remember... God damn it. I just got so fucking derailed. I have the body of a pig, I guess. I don't know. I have no arguments for that. You know what? Well spoken. Don't got anything to say to that. I still remember, as a kid, when I was like 8 or something, I still remember the cinematic that plays when you get caught by the police in that game. Your character gets handcuffed to the back of a police bike, and then a bunch of the people that you were racing with, they go past the police bike, and the police officer goes, "Hey!" and jumps on his bike, revs his engine, and drives away, and you're still handcuffed to his bike, and you get dragged along the highway by him while he's chasing the rest of the people in the race.
All right. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. Leo must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Maybe it's drug soup? Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's all items of the drawer.
All right, maybe we should question Leo about the borscht. Now, we told ourselves when we came back here we were going to collect tear, so we got to make sure to get all the tear. Oh yeah, look at all that shit, baby. Woo!
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
What should we say, chat? I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is unironically what I would do as a teenager, though. Break into industrial places or, like, rooftops and get drunk on top of them. Like, the place where I lived, it went over, like... There was a massive, like, commercial overhaul that happened in the area where I live when I was a teenager. And there were massive areas of, like, warehouses and docking areas and shit like that that was, like, completely empty and filled with, like, construction equipment and shit. Very dangerous places to be running around. Like, there's rebar sticking out and shit. And as a teenager, I would be there in the dark, drunk. I'm very lucky that I didn't get seriously injured at any of these sites. But I don't know what it was. There's something about when I was a teenager. That was just what me and my friends did. We would just climb onto rooftops or like empty construction sites or industrial areas and drink and just fucking be mischievous bastards, basically. Alright, I'm gonna say I was on an advanced scouting mission.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced. For now, let's just move on.
Fuck you, Kim. I'm getting that tear. Oh yeah, 30 cents. Fucking huge. Why is the glass tear worth the same amount as the plastic tear? Pretty unrealistic, honestly. I don't know if I can rate this game highly.
This is the watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Alright, I'm gonna rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Egalitarian tear tariffs. Yeah, this glass bottle is worth 20 cents, but we're gonna take 10 cents off the top for allowing you to turn it in for a refund. Search for a little something to help me out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
He's just describing this is like a daily thing. This is like daily tasks for me to go through. This is just my everyday life that he's describing. Especially the increased sensitivity to opera. That's the big one. All tear is equal in its fundamental aspiration to be repurposed. If only my inland empire was higher, I could talk to the terror and ask them what they really wanted with their life, and they would probably say that.
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I am scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. Oh god, it's too real. That one's hitting my morale in real life. Think about the disco. Don't think about 5.
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco.
Kim, would you mind if I helped myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Takes painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Ooh. 1 hypnogamma and 1 nosafed. Hell yeah. Thanks, Renee. Renee hasn't been there for a long time anyways. He's never going to use those. And they are slightly out of date. So who knows? Maybe I trip balls when I take them. Is that really it for the tear? Is there really no more tear here? Making me shed a tear. We like to have fun around here.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
17%. Do I have any rhetoric items? Oh! $27%?
You're back before the cargo container.
Come on,
its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
God. Fucking stupid ass cat in my chat, man. I'm channeling my inner hate for that cat into energy to win this roll. Come on! Come on, baby! Let's go!
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
I'm not giving up on you, container. I will talk you into spreading your sweet, sweet doors for me. You're gonna spread them one way or another. Puts tie back on. Man, if Christian couldn't handle the horny earlier, that would have sent him into the fucking stratosphere hearing that. Hey man, tell me about this borscht. Ooh, container, I hardly know her.
3.5 hours, chat. God. 3.5 hours. You couldn't just... Oh. This is like a soul pain that I'm feeling right now. Soul pain. The hate is holding you back. Become one with the cat. I'm not a furry, okay? I'm not a Garfkin.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Lariche said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Lady Lariche was a whore! And it was a happy ending bathhouse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the fascism thought talking. That wasn't actually me. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Leo, did you write the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Me too, Leo. I need notes to survive, honestly. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
That fucking chuckle, dude. I hate him. So, the whirling borscht is borscht from the Whirling in Rags, right? I wonder if this opens up dialogue with the chef. Banner, I fucking hate it here.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy.
Stupid.
I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Day after day, man. Fucking cat. The fucking knower yolks. Can't take this shit no more, man. Fuck. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking? This soup was made for strikers.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the Whirling in Rags.
Wait, who makes it at the Whirling?
Oh, the Whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Wait a minute. Are they drugging all of the protesters?
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
The special borscht. Dude, I could go for some special borscht right now, too. Holy fuck.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
This is my reaction to about 90% of conversation, of small talk in real life. A person will, I'll be talking with someone, and they'll be like, and I'll just be like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, totally, man. Yeah, I agree with you, 100%. Oh, really? I just said that, I love fascism, and we should bring it back. What? That's what I agreed to? That happens at least once a day to me. The coffee in the giant thermosces is still lukewarm. Must be some kind of Greek invention. I'm gonna save, chat. This seems like a very important task.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
This fucking portrait, man. This fucking portrait. Hang on a second. How do I... Look at this absolute unit. How do I make this thing? Oh my god.
Or nothingness. Then suddenly, a light. The light grows brighter and bigger until that's all there is. It takes the form of a cat. He has
Oh
arrived.
my God.
He created the
Are you
beginning
fucking
and will bring
serious?
the end. He was present at every major battle or
Are you
disaster
fucking
in
serious,
human
man?
history. In ancient times, we honored and worshipped him. Some say he is the inspiration for both God and the devil. As humanity
Just the
grew
devil.
and flourished, we forgot about him.
Just the
But
devil.
Garfield was always there, influencing history from behind the scenes.
Thanks, Vsauce. Thanks for that. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate that cat. I hate him. I actually fucking hate him. Vector from Despicable Me. Time has been tough on him. I've actually never seen a single Despicable Me. I've just seen all the Minion memes. And I love Minion posting because I know it pisses people off. I got instantly removed from a group chat like about a month ago because people were trying to have a real discussion and I just kept posting Minion GIFs. Oh, shit. They were like, get him out of here! Trying to have an actual conversation. Look at his shirt color. He's... Oh my god. This man better not piss me off. If this guy fucking Garf posts in the game, too... I'm chugging this beer and I'm ending stream. He better not fucking Garf me in the game. Get that fucking cat out of my chat room, man. Fuck. Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. Okay, thank God. Thank God at least Joel is here. If you Garf in the game, you Garf in real life. I'm about to Garf up the entire contents of my stomach if you keep fucking Garf posting, man. And it's probably gonna look that color, too.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Oh my god, there's a fucking moving Garf. Who do you think spins better, Joel or spinning Garf?
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Alright. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Oh my god. Okay, I already hate this man. I listened to his voice for 2 seconds and I already fucking hate him. Jesus Christ. Can I just kill him on the spot for having that voice? That's probably what people say when they enter my stream. They probably say that exact sentence. This man shouldn't exist with a voice like that.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
That's funny. He's too fat to shake my hand.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Oh, he's hitting us with the power move. He has the world's comfiest chair, and we have to sit in a little piece of shit. That's the chair that we have to sit in. Meanwhile, he's on something that more resembles my bed in chair form. His health prevents him from standing. One-footed Garf. God damn it. God damn it.
Go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at me and then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Dubois? Oh. Oh my god. He just said my name. My name is Mr. Dubois. And we already intuited that my name is Harry from the dream. From speaking to the corpse. My name is Harry Dubois. We can't let him have the power move, right? We can't sit in the chair. This is straight out of 48 Laws of Power, dude. Actually, I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Oh, he said I insist. He said I insist. This is absolutely a power move. Harry and Du Bois. Gonna put my Harry Du Balls in your mouth. I wish I could say that to him. Harry Du Boisac. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
I also should have said, gonna put my Harry Du Balls in your mouth to the soldier. But that might have given him a heart attack. And that's not the bowls that he wanted. Alright. That's a point to me, chat. Remember, this is a power struggle. You can't see it, but we're actually in a naked wrestling match right now. Both of us are greased the fuck up, slapping each other's asses, and I've scored the first point by not taking the chair. As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Oh, hang on a second. It's not over.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
God damn it. Why did I even say anything, dude? Why did I even have to open my fucking mouth? I can't leave. I can't leave. I have to talk to him. He's got me. He's fucking got me, dude. I can't do it. If I don't talk to him... If I shot the body out of the tree, okay, we could leave. But I actually need him, and he knows it. We lose. We're -1. I just got bitched by another character in another fucking game.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives me a sly wink. Pathetic? Dude, you're actually giving me morale damage in real life right now. This is as bad as the hit your shots kid. And the whole reason why I'm here is because I couldn't fucking hit my shots on the body, man. God fucking damn it. That's why he's as smug as Garf. Garf knows that I need him. Even though I'm the provider of the La Saga, he still knows. Bitched even by Garf. Remain serious. We gotta poker face him.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
He's deliberately using our organization's names to remind us of our position.
The chair you're sitting in has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh my god. He's violating my backside.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
This looks like a man who eats nuggies, but I eat nuggies. I don't look like that, right? I love nuggies. You're even more ass at this game than I am, and I haven't even played it yet. God damn it. Poker face, I hardly... Take your fucking reset. Can't crack a second time? I'm gonna crack this dude wide open. Just you watch. Just you wait. We're gonna beat him.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his deck. It's absolutely comically huge. Oh, I like money.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money.
I like that.
Need it.
I love money. Money is great. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Fuck, this is another test, isn't it? A real cop doesn't take bribes? Oh. He's trying to put me in his pocket, isn't he? I only have $11 to my name, chat. My rent is paid for the night, though. I'm good until tomorrow. Take it? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It'll put him at ease? More so than he is now? I mean, look at that chair. A man has never been more eased in his life. And you know he's bribing us, right? 3? Oh, God. He's power flexing, but he doesn't trust me. You're gonna get bribed by this fucking dweeb? Alright, it's 2-1. I gotta do it. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Nice. 1-1. 1-1, chat. He beat us with the chair, but now we fought back on the money. We could have been down 2-0 at this point. And in hockey, when you go down 2-0 in a 7-game series, you have a 70% chance to lose. It might even be 80% if I remember correctly. It remains to be seen, though. Is this a 7-game series? And yes, as a Canadian, I must reduce things to hockey terms to understand them. He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair. LMAO, now you have no extra money? Oh my god, it was all a ruse! We could have been up $25 like the Canucks? Oh my god, I should have taken the money.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Why do I not believe him?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Yeah, he's deliberately saying this to remind me of my failures, I think.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Poker face, right, chat? Number 2? Or do we try to squeeze some information out of him with number 1? It's what do you think is more important? We keep up our poker face, or we try to squeeze info about him out of him? Just tell the bank to put more money in it. It's that easy. Having so many failures, I need to be reminded too. Oh, God. You can squeeze all of the info out of me. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck is that sentence? Squeeze? Good Lord. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna poker face. I'm doing it. I'm not worried. I've got this. I'm like a Ziggs? Is it? The little bomber boy? I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm not anxious. You're anxious.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
He has my gun, doesn't he?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
I can't read my no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. No, he can't read my
God
poker face. She's got me like nobody. PPP poker face. FF fuck her face.
What? What the fuck?
PPP
when do
poker
they
face,
say that?
Fuck her face.
No.
I wanna roll with him. A hard pair.
Don't do that.
We will be, hey, a little gambling is fun when you're with me. I love it. Russian roulette is not the same without a gun. And
What?
baby, when it's love, if it's not rough, it isn't fun.
How do you even play Russian roulette without a gun? That don't make no kind of sense to me. Save me, Kim. Save me.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I have never needed a composure check more than now. Come on, baby. Come on.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I look fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm fine. What is wrong with me? Nothing. Do I look like an insane person to you? I'm fine. If we have composure items, we can't put them on because we're in the middle of a conversation, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure we do. No, I'm not about to cry. I'm not gonna piss and shit. Stop saying that. Stop posting that fucking garf, too.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Alright, I gotta take drugs, right? He won't care if we huff some drugs right in front of him. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Oh, I made this into a dance move once.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh no, not another heart attack.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Getting bitched by Vector is crazy. God damn it. No, we're fine, chat. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. Oh, yeah, man. I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was...
wait a minute.
I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as
Yo,
I'm sure you are too.
That actually worked. We got him with the curveball. This is like talking to what's-her-face. Messier. Remember when Kim said you should throw her curveballs by acting wacky as fuck? It's actually working on him. He can't pin us down because we're a fucking psychopath.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Kim has to play the bad cop because we're just fucking jelloed.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay, we survived the onslaught, chat. He ran out of ammunition. Now it's my turn to start firing back. Here we go. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted.
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy.
Oh, he's good. He's good. No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Oh, yeah. That's got to be a point on him, right?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
This fucking slimy motherfucker is trying to play off the fact that I have such visible flaws. To corrupt me. I know it.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
The lieutenant quickly replies and then turns to you. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Oh, hang on a second. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? Number 2 is definitely going to give us morale damage, by the way.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Say nothing. Or, a man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Taps chest. My body's going to break down any moment now. Probably pushed it to the limit. Enough wackiness. Number 2. A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. Yeah. This is what peak performance looks like. As I'm slowly jelloing down the chair in a drug and alcohol stupor.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
That's right.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Now this is going to damage my sanity. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Science fiction amnesiac cop.
I think the odds of that are very low.
Thanks, Kim.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
All right. I'll listen to my rhetoric brain. My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
He pats the brown folder in front of him.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Oh my god. Why is that so graphic?
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles. Oh, maybe he's got like my badge and shit in there.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
His eyes never leave mine. Oh, he's trying to get more leverage over me.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay. All right. I should probably use this right away, right? I think in this case, I think I do this right away. We got a +1 because we already went through the stuff in the communist office that we wanted to turn into a hotel room. Have another look at that folder. What are the chances that I lose another 80+% chance check when it's the most important?
As you look at the folder,
oh, thank
Everard
God,
covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Nice. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Oh, he's pissed. We're winning, chat. We're winning. No. We were just going to be communist in the communist lounge. That's all. I love communism. Unions. Great. Love them.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
I fucking got your ass, Everard. You fat fuck. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Everard, more like ever fart. Woo! Fucking got his ass. God, I wish we could use that as a dialogue option.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Not only that, we know it's your boys that have been sent on a vacation.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right and then clicks a button. He never spent any time at that community gym. Yeah, he definitely didn't spend any time at the gym.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
That's Measurehead.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
That's definitely Measurehead.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at me.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Chat, I gotta pee. Be right back. In the meantime, brainstorm on how to answer this question. All right. And we have shed our biker cocoon so that we may morph into the beautiful butterfly that we may be the next time someone uses up some bits. Or yeets, that is. Yeah, we didn't have to be nice to Meathead. We didn't have to fucking... subscribe to his race theory. No longer invested in the biker look. Ayy. I should have like a when I finally get over the hardly newer joke, I should turn the timer into a Evan style pun joke or something like that. Pun timer brought to you by Evan. Something like that. I don't know. And then anytime someone is extra punny, we can reset it. Vester, I hardly biked her. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that mean? Pun time her? You're gonna do what to her? Jesus Christ. Y'all need Jesus, for real. We gotta hit him with number 4, right? Do you think it's really gonna... Do you think it's gonna bite us in our asshole if we don't get our gun back? Her hardly knew I heard garf. Okay, you know what? I'm a fan of the schizo hers. Keep that up. I like that. That's good. I'm gonna say 4, chat. I don't care about my gun. Keep it.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
Damn it, Kim.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging. Filthy little Canadian. Oh my god. What the fuck did you just call me? Should we do a thought chat? We now have 2 skill points ready to go. Maybe we should wait until after this conversation. Because all of these skill points severely are severe negatives to my stats. And which one do you think we would do? If we did. Art degree? Capitalist? Communist? Superstar? Depressed? Communist? Or, sorry, fascist. Fascist. Skills? What would we put it in? Something that we could redo on the map? Maybe we save it. Maybe we go back to, Joyce. Conceptualization is a good one. We could go to Joyce, do her conceptualization check, put a point into conceptualization, and it would theoretically give us up to 3 retries on conceptualization abilities. I feel like we should maybe also put one into a thought as well too, but does anyone have any ideas on that? You know, perception won't affect us in this conversation, I don't think. So theoretically, we could put a point into actual art degree right now. No thoughts? Really? But I love thoughts. Joyce do her, but Garf I knew Joel Hartley, smiley face. Now that's a good post. Keep that up. That's the energy I want to have in my fucking chat room. I put that in the chat and I lost internet immediately. You fucking DDoSed yourself by schizo posting. I really want to become an art cop, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This pains me. I want to talk about the hanging, sorry.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun.
Ugh. Didn't even hear response, cause buffering. L.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Oh, you want to exchange information. 2 L's make a W? Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do it.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
He slaps himself on the forehead. This guy loves slapping his forehead. And I mean, look at the size of that thing. You could land a fucking 747 on that thing. It looks very slappable. I've opened a few doors in my life. Actually, let's throw it over to Kim. Is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar. Pretend to play into his hand.
The arch-liar.
Should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself,
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Oh.
You look like you could run around all day.
Oh. Oh, hang on a second. Wait. I do have an extraordinary physique. He's right.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ. What? Okay, I'm gonna try and read that without having a stroke. Good night, my guy. Have a good rest of stream. Hope you have a good sleep. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know why you had to so much, but... God damn it. I'm gonna have another dream about that fucking cat, aren't I? It's already happened once. Thank you, Blair. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Kisses. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
What do you say, chat? Do we, do we do his little task for him? Theoretically, he could use it to, like, frame us later on in the game. Use it as evidence that we're corrupt cops or something. What do you think? I mean, our drama brain... Yeah, drama said that we should say yes, right? I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah. I mean... But he might... No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. True. Yeah, actually that's true. That's true. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. True. But, no, yeah, that's true. Drama. True. Yeah, I think that's true. And, yeah, that's true. Okay, true. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder. Accept the task. My brain is telling me to pee, so I don't know. No advice here. Classic. mana true. I'm measuring the true. I think it's true, honestly. I think it's true. True? Yeah. I mean, that's probably true. Yeah, that's true. True? Yeah.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me
True.
know when it's done
True.
and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. Why does he need me to open the door?
Open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Why does he need me to unlock the door? Does he know that I'm gonna go in? Is this a trap for me? Just open the door. Don't go in. This might be a trap. I don't know, chat. Freethinkers when told to vote for Game of the Year. What, the key? I'm looking into your shady brew. Should we tell him we're looking into his shady brew? Fuck it.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve. He's deliberately making her wait, isn't he?
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
It's absolutely a union versus corporation situation.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I'm helping you with this and this and this and this. But don't get tied up with her. No, 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 no. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I'm 6 feet, goddammit. 6 feet. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh,
What?
Did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
What does that mean? What does he mean by that? I'm so hungry that even a casserole sounds good right now. I'm gonna cook up a fucking storm once the stream is over, dude.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole. This is some fucking police story ass dialogue, dude.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Or police squad, not police story. Everett, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Hey, I made it in. That makes me a good negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is throwing me off in real life, dude. Why is he saying this?
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Is that what he's going for? He's trying to make us as open as possible so that we give him information? Fun fact, I'm getting a brand new headset that isn't only worth lint, paperclip, and a pebble. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. I recently, like a year ago or so, I got a wireless headset for the first time ever, and holy shit. It's like a whole new world. Not being constricted by wires, man. That shit's insane. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
It's black-white camo, but it kind of looks like cow print. Oh, nice. You're going to look like Doja Cat. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat. I don't say meow. Meanwhile, I purposefully bought a wired headset. Oh, really? For the quality? I'm going to bully you into a therapy session. Never do that again. Well, bad news, dude. I love Doja Cat, so that's bad news for you. You got some bullying to do. Might as well get started preemptively, because it's going to happen eventually. There's something special about it. I was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
God
Time is a
damn it.
precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
That is not what I thought when I read bully you into a therapy session. God damn it, I immediately regret this.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Red, you say? Why red, specifically? I think I already had a Union card, though. Alright. Well, let's go talk to Measurehead. Measurehead will take the body down for me. And I don't even have to admit that he's my superior. Better fed than red.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not...
Bye. I wonder if we're able to try that container again since we talked about it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since...
Damn. Oh, Measurehead. Come here, you big sexy Chamonix hunk. Oh, mein Gott. Please take down this body for me. I'm just so inferior and tiny and white. I could never do it myself. Measurehead, baby. Saves game. Just in case he decides to crush my head.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Before I get him to take the body down, I'm going to ask him about the Hardy Boys. I have an 83% chance to submit to the Semini's superiority, chat. Being an artist is not good in some cases. Measurehead has to do my bidding now? Yeah! Yeah! Occidental superiority! You will listen to me! Says Heteroflexible immediately East German. What does he mean by this? Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
He looks towards the coast defiantly.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant.
Oh my god!
Peddler. It's shameful.
Woman? That's terrible. What do you mean by this?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
He called me a fucking endomorphic blob. Holy shit.
Interesting.
Sexually perverted women? That's disgusting. Where, so I can avoid her, obviously. Yes, I need to know her exact address. So I can know that I must not go inside her house and engage in these sexual perversions. 9. Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Oh my god. Recognize my superiority.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Wait, no. I'm noble, not him. You should be worshipping me. Also, notice that his portrait is behind her. It's kind of cool.
There's a but.
Oh, hang on a second.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
Ooh.
That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Guard duty. With 3 attractive women? I can do that. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Garf duty. God damn it.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
God damn it. Imagine talking like this in real life. Just going around and being so brazenly racist. With his bare hands. What about his normal hands? Yeah, haben Sie kein normal hands, sir? Okay, then I shall wait here while you go take down the body. And I will keep your women company too. As a superior race, I must do this, yeah.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Woohoo! Guard duty. I hope we get guard quests while we're here.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
I'm gonna shit in my hands and clap in that man's face.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Craniometric, eh? Yeah, we're the law around here. It's no big deal.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Oh, hang on a second. Sexually perverted wömen? She's twirling her hair, chat. Oh god, what do I do? The spaghetti's coming out of my pocket.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Not now, Kim!
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Just wait until you see me break down this dude's door.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Got his ass, Kim. Hell yeah. That's none of your business. I'll work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then,
Dude, it sounds like he just literally ripped the whole tree down by itself.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Sounds so menacing, especially with this music playing.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thanks for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Sure. Alright. The body's down, chat. Oh, we still have to call Alice, too. The special borscht. And we gotta talk to Manana, too. Well, chat. Tomorrow, we're finally going to inspect the body. Tomorrow, because, chat, it's time for sleep. I'm gonna make myself some food, or go for a run, or both. Inspect D's. What's D's?
Oh, the song disappeared. Michelangelo Antonioni. There it is. There we go. That's it for the stream tonight, chat. I hope you all have a lovely night. I will see you in the morning, yeah. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the Tangiers. But most of all, thank you all for watching. Tomorrow, we inspect the body. We call Alice. We interrogate the lady on the convoy. We investigate the borscht, the mysterious borscht, and many other things that I've also forgotten. But for now, that's it. Have a good night, chat. Kisses.